Alrighty then. You guys have to tell me if you can hear me fine. Well then. Early morning. Just finished breakfast, or about to have my last bite of breakfast. There we go. Today is going to be quite a busy day. I'm going to see how much I can get done. Yesterday I worked pretty much all day on the animation on Blender. I was expecting the internet to go down at some point. I was waiting. It never did. Only until very late in the day. I was really annoyed. I could have been watching the new Castlevania series. Season. Oh man. What a good show. Let's see. Let's check if sound is fine. What time is it? 9 o'clock. I've got an hour to finish my dailies. And then it is off to the animation. Nothing like a quick game to... Oh. Thing is always evading. Let's get some sound on. Some minor of this, some minor of this. Some environmental volumes. There we go. Alrighty. The spoils of battle. Oh, there's do stuff in the gem store. What can we get? Profession. Discounts. Let's see what's on sale at the moment. A lot of fancy stuff. Ooh, jetpack. But that's cool. Anyway. Cancel that. Okay, I'm fine. Who's next? Going on to this character. All right. Cats. Do you guys destroy the snowball? Give me the snowball. What'd you do with the snowball? Give me the snowball. Did you throw it off the side? Oh my. No, there it is. Jump! Got it. Alright, kiddies. Catch snowball over here. Come on. It's over there. Go grab it. Is it too far for them to... Oh, no, one cat got it. Oh, come on. There you go. Throw the ball. Good kitty. Alright. And don't throw it off the cliff this time. Do 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 do.
That looks valuable.
Just something about the music that just makes you... I need to get more of these. Something about the music that really... lightens up the mood. Point at that wish until it unplucks itself of berries. Alright, so still got a bunch of junk. Gotta get rid of this. Swap the glyphs on these two. There we go. What's the sound of this area? Let's put the music down and the environment sounds up. Very quiet. Let's get out. I need to get some of those crystals and convert them into a charged crystal, which is capped at 1 per day, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be needed for the expansion coming up. It often is. Can never have too few. Alright,
But I'm a merchant.
How were your endeavors progressing?
okay, let's go back. And then we'll start. Just one step, jump. Fuse and charge them up. Alright. Next is going to the guild halls and gather some of the free stuff over there. Slowly but surely, get the daily gathering in. What's today's dailies? Do a dungeon. Activity participator. Neither of them sound appealing. I mean, Corpus is the one that I might actually want to get. It gets 100 seals reader time, which is not bad. It's probably too late though. What time is it? 9:15. Yeah. It's possible. Oh, this is an interesting song. Why does this one play? It's because I'm in this area. Quite possible. Okay, let's get to the other one. I love how the music continues even through the loading screens. Hopefully it doesn't change to a new one. It's a rather nice tune. Nope, it stays. I'm glad about that. People often say that this is Fashion Wars 2. For me, it's Inventory Wars 2. Constantly have to fight the inventory. Not that the inventory system's bad. It's just so much stuff that you get. If you know where to look. Next character. We're done with him, so it's on to the thief in Desert Highlands. You open some chests. Daily locked chests. Hope for a rare item.
Nice gear.
Which I did get. Did I get the... I should have it somewhere. Any keys? No keys on me. Hope for keys in the chest. No keys in the chest.
Nice gear.
Nothing. And I'm never lucky. Quite unlucky, in fact. If they... I steal from the dead? I'm sure you won't mind. Do you mind? He seems pretty upset. Maybe he minds.
You can never have too much treasure.
I forgot one area. Little area down here. And still nothing. Oh well. On to the next character then. Let's see, we did crystals, gathering, chests. Now for the big chests at the top of a jumping puzzle. Here we go.
Anger rising. Nothing like the spoils of war.
Level up. Gather stuff. Okay. Alright, and then next is go to kill 10 crate. What's my limitless time to can I remember? Oh. I need to check something quick. Time. How much time? Ah! Let's see if I can go now. Out of the north. Ah, come on. I'm gonna be late. I'm gonna be late. Can I make it? 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 Come on. Can I make it? Load faster. Load faster. Oh, wow, it has to be just this one moment. Okay, it has to take forever to load. Too late. Yeah, too late. Oh, someone at the door, be right back. Just a silly parcel. I could have made it. I could have made it, but the loading took forever for some reason. That's annoying. Rather annoying. Let's see, is anyone doing it publicly? World bosses. Oh, they are doing it. Someone's doing it. I can get my 2 gold. I'm doing it on the wrong character. I've never tried it on this character. Shouldn't be too hard, but we'll see. Get some combat going. Oh.
Champion, I'm pulling you back.
Oh. Okay. I just arrived for the literal end. Spoilers, by the way.
It's done, champion.
Big boom. I did not get anything for it. Well, I didn't do anything for it, so... Literally got there just at the final cutscene. Did not get to do any of the content. Alright. Oh wow, look at this character. Looks like a
At ease. Speak.
Fantasy Star Online or some Korean MMO characters. So sparkly. Okay, and what the hell is this? This. How do you turn yourself so dark? And think that's fashion. This is fashion. One runic light emitting sword and the other one a glowy spiky stabby thing. Alright. So I lost where I was meant to go, so let's try and go back. Here we go. And kill some of those crate. There you are. Do me a favor and die. Okay, that is 6 down or 5 down? That one's angry. Wait, is it the witch up top that's angry? I think it's the witch up top. Kill them all! Yo, that one skill takes out so many crate without me doing much. And I got my kills. Alright. Next is...
Target destroyed.
Oh yeah! I remember what I was doing with my elementalist. Getting some daily currencies. Trade one of these. Yes. How many do I have? 24. Okay, and then the others are in the jungle and in the capital city, Lion's Arch. wonder in End of Dragons, the expansion, if they're gonna add a completely new city, like a literal city map, or if they're gonna do the Path of Fire route and have the city part of the map, where events can happen, enemies can attack it. Iron's Arch. Is it chilly? Or is it just me? It's rather chilly, is it not? Let's see. I think it was here. Alright, can I not find this character? Give me some of those, give me some of those, take some of these.
Goodbye.
Legendary Collector Youngblood.
Break it, I break you.
Oh. Oh. He has all the account bound stuff. Interesting. Do I need you? Do I need these? I guess. Alright. Next is to the jungle. Road Basin. Hello? Road Basin, please. There we go. Alright, where am I going? Here. Provisioner. Adding one of these. Go all the way here. Once I've handed in all my, or exchanged all my currencies, we'll have one more character do it on. Do something on. What was it? This little girl. What do I do with her? Where is she at the moment? She's in Dry Top. What's she doing in Dry Top? I can only guess. It could be gathering. I'm not sure what she was doing here. What do I want to do with her? Oh, I was in World vs. World with her. That's what was going on. Oh yeah, I've got my new mount that I can use in the open world. Boom, boom, boom. My big cat. Pounce. Pounce. Jump. Ah! Can't jump high enough on that. Ledge. Jump, 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 jump. Ay, ay, ay. Jump! Ugh. No, can't jump far enough. Can I double jump? Jump. Oof. Jump. Got it. Hmm. Okay, well, can't do anything with this character anymore. So I'll just head off. And then... these two... no. Alright, so that'll be it. On to... Linda. Let's see. How do I do this again? Press this button. Have a transition happen, and can you guys still hear me? Is the sound volume still good? We'll close that down. I could have left it up. Let's see. Do. Let's check the... I don't know what these friends on Discord are talking about. Taking a short break. No idea what that means. Alright, yes, so I was busy with this animation. Horror. Absolute horror. Alright. Alright, so there's on to coloring this nonsense. It's Blender time. Let me just try and remember where I was. Previous frame was over here. Next frame is over there. Next frame is over there. I'm gonna move all the items down. Something funky happening over here. is happening over here? Oh, those aren't normal things. Alright. The tracing is going well. Anything is purple there, but no one's gonna notice that in the middle of an animation. Yeah. My unfortunate downfall is going for like 24 frames, which is the exact reason why it's taking so long to do this lore series. Because I need to finish this animation. Before I can continue. Let's see, let's go here. Move this out of the way. Okay. Can't line this up and that up at the same time. Those can stay there. And let's just select all these. Put there. And put these in their rightful spots. How do I do this? Oh no, am I gonna have to... I might need to... Oh boy, okay. So some of these are gonna have to disappear. Interesting. Okay then, this makes it interesting. Different from normal. We'll delete these two. Oh, I can delete this one too. Put this here, put this here. Just adjust it slightly. Just this one slightly. There we go. Next. This skull is gonna be enlarged in some way. Edit. Let's edit these individual points. These I can dissolve. Move this here, these points here. And then have a nice skull to admire and appreciate that we're all gonna die one day. Isn't that what skulls... why skulls are cool? No? Yes? Skulls are cool, right? Yeah. Gotta be. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Move you here, move you here. Instead of making different filling for each button. Just gonna create one. One that fits them all. And hopefully be reason enough to decrease the amount of vertices that I'm using. I hope at least. One of the big challenges of doing an animation like this is to get the vertices as few as possible, which increases rendering time. Increases rendering time? Decreases rendering time. Therefore I have more time to watch Castlevania. And not feel bad about not having a video uploaded in the last 6 months. Is it 6 months? Feels like 6 months. Do 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 do. Alright, more or less like that. The cork looks fine. Don't need to adjust too much anyway here. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. This mess I'll handle later. This piece is easy enough to handle now. Coloring in, coloring in. Anyone remember when this was like a daily activity at school? Thinking about it now, it's such a weird activity to do. Like, what's so educational about coloring in? Hand-eye coordination? Do not go over the lines? That's the only thing I can think of. Let's get into a less comfortable position on the chair. This is interesting music. Very industrial. Industrial vibes that I'm getting here. Oh, it's so good. Ah, who's the genius that thinks, hey, we need to represent an army. How do we do that? Let's just rub some metal on some other pieces of metal and get a nice sound from that we can use to make music. Like, what geniuses. And no, that's not sarcasm, that's actually pretty damn clever. I mean, when all music starts to sound very similar, how do you differentiate your brand from others? Just use whatever new instruments you have to make new sounds that people haven't heard before, or at least not heard it before, but Not heard often enough. Because makes it just naturally not authentic, unique, and what was I saying? Just making a unique sound. Okay, this is gonna be annoying. There we go. That's better. Hopefully that annoying Discord sound doesn't come through anymore. Sorry about that. And now on to Blender. Put this up. Check over here. All good. Alright. Do, do, do. Oh, this music is a bit creepy. Alright. It's good enough. That's good enough. That's not good enough. Do, do, do. Oh. This is intense. What's happening in this part of the story? Kinda sounds like the Jukar fight. There we go. The mouth is snake. Snickety snake, snake. Divide a few times. Wait, I can subdivide with the W key, if I remember correctly. Keyboard shortcuts. This music is intense. Like, what the heck? Come on, guys. Calm down. Life's not that bad. Not that, it's W. Subdivide. Subdivide once more. There we go. Oh, that horror music. Sounds like there's a like what's that slasher monsters, like Freddy something, what's his name, the nightmare. I don't know, my brain's dying. I can't think of the thing. What is the thing called? Freddy something. My brain's dying. I keep wanting to say Freddie Mercury or Edward Scissorhands, and I keep thinking Freddy Scissorfingers. What's it called? Friday. It's not Friday 13th. It's yeah, googling Freddy doesn't really help. All you get is FNAF. Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh no, man, come on. There, this guy. Who's this guy? Freddy Krueger. Thank you, Google. Krueger. What's the thing is from? A Nightmare on Elm Street. Oh yeah, this. Listen to this, people. Come on. How can you not say this is intense? So horrifyingly good. Come on, people. If your aim is to make something scary, how's this not the best way to represent it? Through the music. I'm sure it's like an art or something. You know what people should do? People should like study music and like see how to express emotions or make people feel emotions, you know? I've never thought about that before. So good. Aw. The only sad part is that it ended. I wish I could really write music. One of those passions that I have. What does this finger have? It's a golden one. Alright. If you say so, game. I mean, Blender. Okay, that's done. What's this piece? I don't know what you are, but I'm gonna put you there. No. Is creepy music really the thing that I should be listening to? Why can't we listen to something like more classical tunes? Or, I don't know, something that does not make a person want to run away in fear? It's just admiration for art, really. This channel. Hey, that's actually a really good point. Just admiration for art. Games. Music. 2D art. Dissolve between. Alright, now for this piece. Here, over here, over here, all the way here, up here, to there, down here, around here. Done. Alright, so this is the mid level of colors. We've already done the base level for all of the frames. We're now busy with the mid level of colors for the frames. We're only halfway, not even halfway, but pretty much halfway. I think we've only been working on one. Yes, we've only been working on one frame this entire time. Honestly, that's really depressing. Please don't make me make a statement of fact as depressing as that again. Oh my. Yeah, no, that's extremely depressing. Please don't make me say that again. Maybe we should play some Smite later. Who's up for that? Play some Smite? Yeah. That's good to me. Oh, you know what has been really fun recently? Subnautica. Oh, why is it? I just realized, like, why am I so into getting scared recently? I used to be absolutely horrified at the thought of just wanting to be scared. Why would someone want to be scared? That seems like the silliest, stupidest concept I've ever heard. Want to be scared? What's enjoyable about that? It's not. It's literally the antithesis of enjoyment. So why do people want to be scared? Why did I want to be scared? Something Subnautica does really well, by the way. Haven't come to a conclusion just yet. It's probably not something like, hey, I want to overcome my fears of yada yada yada. No. 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 No, I feel just stupid thinking that. That seems too brave of me, or I don't know, thinks too much of myself if I say something like that. Why would I want to be scared? Or why do I enjoy this creepy, scary music? Ah, you know why? Because you can actually listen to something like this. It's such a great contrast. It just makes you appreciate the difference between that and upbeat music like this. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong that this is terrible music. Or that my theory that I just stated before was wrong. Tell me. Fight me. Come on, fight me. I'll see you 1-to-1. There we go. We've pretty much got everything. I'm lying to your face. People, play Guild Wars 2. If not for the gameplay, if not for the story, for this damn music. Not just so you can hear it over and over, but so that you can have some context built into you. What do I mean by context? Well, if you listen to the Star Wars theme, or some of this, you know, the theme of what's Luke Skywalker's theme, Double Suns or something like that. What picture comes up in your head? It seems there on his home world, looking up at the double suns on the horizon. Is that not the context that appears in your head and the emotions of that scene coming back to you? That's why I tell you, go play Guild Wars 2. So you can have those experiences that are associated. So that you can build associations. Maybe this is a better phrasing. Building associations with music, so that when you listen to it again, you can relive those feelings again. common thing people often say is, "Oh, I wish I could go back to a certain point in my life and re-experience a game fresh." I have the same thing about some games as well. Be able to experience things fresh. And I think games... It's hard to do that. It's hard to experience a book fresh. It's hard to experience a movie fresh. It's hard to experience a game fresh. But at least you can have some form of nostalgia.
People aged 50 and over can receive their
Oh
COVID-19
boy.
vaccine at selected vaccination clinics.
Let's mute that. I do not want to listen to that. Let's lock this. Let's unselect this. I missed a line over there. I also missed a line somewhere else that I noticed. Was it over here? Yes, it was over here. No, undo that. Let's draw, make an outline. Go here. Do there. Okay, that's good. Sorry about that. I muted the music at a really bad time. Let's just make sure the music's not too loud. Just let me know. Alright. We've dealt with that. Yeah. The only problem I see with listening to some music over and over is, what are you doing when you are re-experiencing this music? Like, at the moment, I'm drawing things about Smite while listening to music was created for Guild Wars 2. Doesn't that imply in some way that I'm rewiring my brain to associate Guild Wars 2 music with Smite? Because that's what your brain often does. It rewires and reconnects and reconfigures and reassociates things constantly. Isn't that a problem? You know what I mean? Doesn't that in some way devalue? Wow, that scared me for a second. Doesn't that devalue the music in a sense? What do you guys think? Yes, no, I'm not talking out of my... butt. Oh, come on. You say this music is terrible. I want you just to get out. Get out. No, no, don't get out. Just fight me. Fight me. It's a much better thing to do. Stay. Fight me. I'll see you. Face to face. Come on. Do, do, do. How far are we into this playlist? Number 20 out of 38. Wow. Alright. Let's go back to... You know what we haven't talked about? Or me monologuing about? This picture that I'm doing. What exactly am I doing here? Well, you see, friends, I am, at the moment, working on the little color of Baron Samedi over here. There, there. Oh yeah. Yeah. Just don't want it to overlap with some of his suit or his skin, and that should be fine. I know it goes over these little tusks. Are these tusks? Or these teeth? What is this? These look like tusks. If those are bones, then these are bones too, but they look like tusks. But of what? I can't even imagine. This is a bird? Skull? Tusks? Or fangs? See, fang of a huge creature. I don't know what it would be. Let's see, any other place where the purple sticks out? Over there. Over there. And that's the only place. Over there. Over there. Over there, over there. This we can dissolve, this we can dissolve, this we can dissolve. That's fine, good, all right. Perfect. Oh, this piece. No, that is purple. I mean, feathers. Dissolve that piece. Yep, sounds good, looks good, all happy. Fine. That's what we need. Next, just do this to double check everything I have. All these I don't need. No finger. No, not really. What I could do is dissolve this.
SoundCloud Radio.
Oh, come on. Why is SoundCloud giving me adverts right now? Do not appreciate. It's a really long advert. Next is number 21, Eye of the North. Really nice, calming music. I love it. It's fantastic. Burn Samedi. Not sure if there's anyone still paying attention to this old man rambling. Does anyone play Baron Samedi or like guys stupid ass fun? Wait, can I W something right there? I'm not being very efficient with my vertices, to be honest. I should be. For some reason, W subdivide. I don't know why, I just don't feel like it's necessary at the moment. Okay, this is going to be necessary. W subdivide, subdivide, subdivide. Subdivide again. Go up here, 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 here. Ba da da da, ba da 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 da, ba da 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 da. Ba da da, ba da 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 da, ba da 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, ba. Come on, so good. Rittit, 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 rittit. What do you guys think of my rolling R's? Apparently it's not a easy skill to learn. I should know. It took me forever as a child to do it. But I hear it's very difficult for first language, English first language people with English as their first language to do. Maybe the lack of necessity in the words. Where do you actually use the rolling R's in English? The first thing that comes to mind is when you want to imitate a motor vehicle with a brrrr. No? Is it just me? I think that's the most practical use for rolling R's. Why can't it just be the normal? Because I just don't understand how R's are like a endangered species in the English language. Like, how difficult is it just to pronounce the R? No, every single word just skips the sound. Why are you skipping the sound? Come on, there's nothing embarrassing about being able to pronounce the R. It's not. Really, my friend? Does sound a bit strange, but it's only strange because we grew up listening to Americans speak without R's in their words. Right, my friend. Like, come on. Got 26 letters in the alphabet. Don't just skimp out on... Start skimping out on one of them. It's only 26. I think the alphabet should have more. I think 26 is too few, considering all the sounds that we could be making. And the combinations of the letters having different sounds, but spelt differently. I mean, spelt the same. Like, rough, cough, bow, bow. All these sounds are very different, yet spelt the same. Why? It makes no sense. Different spelling. I mean, different sounds. Give them different spelling. Why? What's the reason we do this? so that people who have no idea what a certain word is, they can learn it through the spelling, know how to pronounce it through the spelling. They see a word, they don't know what it means, they can still pronounce it. It's a brilliant system.
Curious about Lucky Lottery Super Jackpot.
Okay,
It's
this
a
is
raffle-style game.
getting ridiculous. Why am I getting all these adverts so suddenly when I didn't have any before? I don't need a new system for listening to some music uninterrupted. What system can I use for that? What system can I use? I need something, right? Boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Size here. There, more or less. Put this here. Put this here. I think I'm gonna need to subdivide a bit more. Bum, bum. Ah. If you come to this channel, you need to anticipate just gushing over some of this music. Alright, that's enough talking about music. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's never going to be enough. But let's change the subject for a bit. What can we talk about? We can talk about... Write something in the comment. What do you want to listen, talk about? What do you want to discuss? What is a burning desire that you want voice heard? What's one of the most random subjects I've heard discussed on this channel before? There was this one viewer that came on talking about sour cream. That was memorable. Memorable because it was so out of blue, but also it's not something you talk about. Sour cream. What was the person's name? Sour cream itself? I think so. I think they might have changed the name after some time. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, sour cream on potatoes with what's that herb that grass that you put on? Chives. Chives is a type of grass, is it not? What's it considered? Let's Google this. Chives. Chives. Edible species of flowering plant. But like, is it? It's just a flower. Flowering plant. The close relatives include common onions, garlic, shallot. How is this pronounced? How's that pronounced? Shallot? Names. The name Shallot comes from Ashkelon, an ancient Canaanite city. How do you pronounce it? Copy. Paste and search. Can't Anyway. Do 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 do. So good, so good, so good, so good. All right. Get this all ready. Send this all the way around like so. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, I don't need it to cover that. Go around here. These pieces can be closer, that would be appreciated. Okay. What does this music remind people of? For me, it reminds me of... What does it remind me of? Some kind of marching theme. Armies. What's this song called? This song is called Soul Keeper. Yes. I love this. Especially since this song is named... Oh, hello. Oh dear, I can't even pronounce that name. I'm not even gonna try. Hello there, welcome. Thanks for leaving a comment. How are you doing? And if you could maybe help pronounce that name, write it phonetically or something, I'd appreciate it. It's very interesting. You'd say God of War. The music, what it makes you think of, yes. I definitely agree with you there. Ah, it's French. I myself have a French name, but I wouldn't even know how to pronounce it in any French accent. You're fine. Good to hear. Good to hear. What's up on your side? What's news? Let's see if I can finish this part up. In a timely manner. Come on. There we go. Ah, that was so good. A real bringer of war. Ah! I'm gonna mute that. That is honestly quite annoying. Something I miss that Spotify does is plays one really long ad and says that the next certain amount of time will be ad free, and you don't have to worry about ads for like half an hour or so. Does Baron Samedi have any story relevance in Smite? Well, that depends. Let's just hide the model for now and let's just see how far I am. That depends entirely. Let's just see how it's looking so far. Alright, so Baron Samedi's story. It's a loose one, I'm gonna say. What Hyris does is interesting. It's not something I completely agree with as a good story-wise decision, a good decision story-wise. But what they do is every time a new god is released, they introduce that god into the story. You are a main of this god. Oh man, absolutely, it's a fantastic god to play. Anyway, where was I? The story of this character. He does appear in the official lore. I'll start off by saying that yes, he does appear. There's a catch though. He only appears once. Once. And something that Hyris does is they introduce a new god into the story or lore and then sidelines them either permanently or for a very good while. So yeah, he's gonna be featured in the next episode of the Smite Lore series that I'm making. Just retelling the story. Hold up, this music is getting a bit distracting as I'm talking about something that I need to remember. Yeah, so Baron Samedi. He makes an appearance, he does a thing, it's freaking cool, but then he never appears again, which is super sad because he's a really cool character. Just the idea, his personality, you know, his flair is just up there, and it would have been amazing to have more of that in the lore coming forward, continuing. But unfortunately, you know, like I said, he only appears once. It brings a dilemma to me because I have to draw every character that appears in the Smite Lore series. It brings a challenge because I'm spending so much time of my life drawing these characters, making animations for them, putting them into video form, but they only appear for like a 10-minute video. You see what the dilemma that I'm faced with. You don't want him to be the Herbois and Chalk treatment of being in the game. Therefore, he has to be in the story and get wrecked for basically being there. Yeah. Yeah, poor Chalk, you know. Just like he appears once and then Ares just walks up to him, takes the axe from his hand and gouges him with it, and like, my poor Chalk boy. It's like, why Chalk? Chalk is like, it's badass. At least they did reference, you know, the lost love of his and the fact that, you know, it is him that makes it rain when he cries and so forth. It was a nice touch for the writers to reference that. But he was just ousted just like that, which was very sad. Would really have loved to see more of that, of him. But yeah, I don't think you have to worry too much about Burns Samedi. He's I mean, he plays a support character in a sense. Something like how he plays in Smite himself. He's not entirely a damage mage. He's not entirely a tanky support. He's like an in-between. He's got very much utility. And story-wise, he brings some utility. He helps Bellona grow in terms of her character, and he gives her help. He aids her in the battle that she has to face, bringing balance back to the world. Yeah, it's a lot of effort, and I don't get that many views for them, which I'd just love if people would watch it, and just I don't need fame or anything, but I just want people to watch it and like appreciate the time and effort that I put into the work. It's yeah, so having it shared these videos shared is, something that I love to see. But it can often feel unrewarding if they're not shared or not watched. So the time I spend on a video, I at least want that amount of time to be equivalent to what's being watched. Like if I spend 3 months working on one single video, I want like 3 months worth of viewing time on that video. You know what I mean? I don't get paid for this. It's purely a passion project. It's something I love. It is something I adore. It is, it is even skills that I'm developing for myself. Like I've never done 2D animation or storytelling in my life before, but this is my way of getting into that side of life, get those skills, and that's at least some win. If I don't get any what's the word, validation for my work, or oh, for crying out loud, any recognition, then at least I get some skills out of it. Yeah, Chuck gets just killed, even though he's supposed to be like a very important guard and so forth, but Ares just walks up to him and kills him outright. And also very unexpectedly. Like, I even to this day, I don't exactly know why. I get why he says those who have aided, who have helped Anubis in any way will get punished. But, like, really? Just instant slaughter like that? I don't know. It leaves to be desired story-wise, at least. Poor Chalk, man. He had so much potential. But one thing that Chalk does do, which I really like, or not Chalk does, he's the first one to die from Ares's wrath, if I remember correctly. you know, Ares attacked Ra, but he didn't kill Ra. Oh wait, no. It wasn't Chark who died. It was Anhur. He had a fight with Anhur at the Egyptian capital, and he killed Anhur. And then later on he went on his odyssey around the world trying to track down Anubis. So yeah, but anyway, what I was gonna say is Chark does return later on in the story. Hooray for that, right? How, you ask? Well, it's a big thing. Spoiler alert. It's not that big of a spoiler, but it's at least hope. The story of Smite revolves around worshippers who strengthen gods and so forth. But it also asks the question, what happens to gods when they die? Like, how do gods die? Aren't they immortal beings? So the question is, what happened to these gods that died? Like, for instance, Zeus. Ares, Anhur, Mercury, who died from Loki. Who else? What's his name? Ao Kwang, who died being crushed by his own palace. You know, what happens to those gods who still have worshippers and pray to them, but they were slaughtered? Like, how does a immortal being, what happens to them? And the story delves into that, which I appreciate. It talks about how gods aren't literally dead, but their souls do go to the underworld. But then you also have the question, oh, their souls go to the underworld? But doesn't that mean, like, which underworld? There's the underworld of the Egyptians, there's the underworld of Hades, there's the underworld of Hell, there's the underworld of the Mayans. Was Camazotz one of the underworld gods? Was it the god of the dead in Mayan is Arpuash. But anyway, the question is underworld. So who actually has control of the underworld? And the story continues and explores those concepts, which I adore. And so yeah, it's not the end for our buddy Chark, but it's I haven't even touched this paintings that I started fanboying off about Chark. Anyway, let's see if I can actually get something done here. Alright, what was I saying? Yeah, so Chark will return in some form later on. I'm excited for that. We'll see how influential it is later on. Yeah, look forward to it. Oh boy, Chark. Chark, you move like a jaguar. Oh! I hope I did that justice. Did I do that justice? I don't think I did that justice. W, subdivide, move it here. Ares still gouged out Ra's eyes. Yeah, that was horrible. That was actually disturbing. In some sense, I wanted to draw, well, not draw, but edit out Ra's card art with, you know, his eyes gouged out. But in the end, I was like, no, I'll just not show Ra with his eyes gouged out at all. I just won't show his card art image on screen at all. You suppose that he is in the realm of Hades and help Zeus escape or something? Yes, that is definitely something. That's.
Have you played Lucky Lottery?
Oh, for
It's
crying
the
out loud!
cat's
I'm gonna have to mute this entire playlist if it continues doing this. I think that was the last song of the playlist, though, which is cool and all. Or this is gonna be. Yeah, this is probably the last song on the playlist. Zeus in the Underworld, yes. So it is confirmed in the end of season 1 that Zeus, Alquang, Mercury are in the underworld of Hades. Is it Hades' underworld? Is it confirmed? I can't recall. But yes, they are alive in the underworld, or dead in the underworld. And the question is, why can't they escape? Why haven't they returned yet? Those questions will be answered at some point. How that happens is going to be a fascinating adventure, I must tell you. He was killed by a Greek god. Was Zeus killed by a Greek god? Chark was killed by a Greek god. Sure. But Chark is a Mayan god, so surely Mayan gods would go to the Mayan afterlife. If we think of that as a absolute, let's just think at the end of season 1, we saw the Chinese god Alquang, the Roman god Mercury, and the Greek god Zeus in the afterlife, all together, or in the underworld of sorts, all together. So I don't think that is a theory that holds up. So it's an interesting point, though. Like, do the gods go to the underworld of their respective pantheon? You would think that would be the case, wouldn't you? But that doesn't hold up. So either the writers didn't think of that, or they have a reason for it. Now, I can tell you already, there is already a whole story about the underworld and the gods dying and so forth, so it's already been written. I just need to present it in video form. It does get addressed. But don't... Yeah, you'll just have to see. You'll just have to see how well it's done. I'm gonna mute this. This music has been enjoyable for now, but I'm gonna move over to something completely different. Let's play this playlist. Please let me know if the music is too loud or not. Too soft. There we go. Let me just check my stream. It seems a bit loud, so I'm just gonna put it down. Anyway, just let me know. You were thinking that if you get killed by a god from another religion or pantheon, you go to their death realm. But no, that doesn't work because Mercury died at the hand of Loki. Exactly. That's I thought about that. You know, Loki is a Norse god. The music is okay for you. Great. Okay. Yeah. So those little details don't quite hold up. It'd have been lovely if it did. That also brings us to another point that actually hurts the Smite story in some sense, because there's very little planning that can be done about where the story is going to go. Because the story is mostly, generally, dictated by the release schedule of new gods. Because every story chapter has to include the new god in some way. If it's Cthulhu or Persephone or Mulan or something like that, they always have their section of the story, and the writers can't predict where the story is going to go ahead of time because of the guys up top who decide which god is going to be released. So the material for the story is often unpredictable. Therefore, you get moments in the story, for instance with Baron Samedi, where he gets introduced into the game, so he's introduced into the lore, but then never touched again. And you gotta realize, you know, you're working with hundreds of characters. How many gods does Smite have at the moment? 110? I'm not entirely sure how many, but like over 100 characters who can die to create, you know, story and urgency. But then there's also the question of, but can gods actually die? So if you have immortal characters who never die and they keep introducing new ones, how are you gonna balance all those characters, personalities and storylines and plot threads? You have to literally say, okay, I'm done with this character, I'm gonna push them to the side and never talk about them again, or just ignore that they existed. Maybe reference them in some dialogue. Man. Yeah. Okay, so after all that work, I'm finally done with one frame. Oh, how sad. This makes me depressed. I just finished with one frame of this character. Oh man. Something weird's going on here. What's this? Oh no. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Subdivide. Dissolve the subdivisions. Alright. Yeah, so the writers are left with hundreds of characters that they have to somehow do justice with, which is not particularly something I would enjoy doing. But that's that, I guess. Unfortunate. What color is this? Is this the cigar? W? Is it W? No, it's not W. How do I see the names of this material. Material name, yeah. Mouth. Mouth. Oh, that's the snake's mouth piece. Okay. Put the snake mouthpiece there and there. Over there, and then these 2 points we can dissolve. We can fill that. Nicely done. Mouthpiece is finished. That can stay there. This is leather. Leather. Where do I use leather? Where do I use leather? Let's see if I can track this piece. There. It's here in this frame, and if we go one frame back, it's gone. Oh, that's the bottle cap. That's this cap. Okay, so that's the cap. So we can delete this stroke because I already have one. Yeah, you don't really like that because when Oloran got out, it felt like he was the big deal. But when Cthulhu got released, and now he's just like Zeus. Man, isn't that the truth? It is. It's rather sad how characters' importance can change on a whim like that. One part of the story that I really enjoyed was Hera's journey, Odyssey, where she traveled around trying to find allies to fight the coming evil. And she was confronted by Loki. Loki, the one who started and caused all this nonsense and even killed her own husband. I can't even remember what the subject of the conversation was. But man, was I excited for that, what do you call it, interaction. But the thing is, it only lasted for like one chapter. And I don't think we've seen Loki since then. It's not coming to mind right now. Why is the outline highlighted? Because I've got it selected? No. Unlock this. There we go. Alright. Yeah. So Loki, that damn instigator of absolute chaos. Who really messed up a lot of stuff. I think I'm done. Am I done with this frame? The hand is done. The chest is done. The hat is done. The belt is done. The snake is done. The arm is done. The head is done. This is done. Just need to look at the fingers. The fingers look fine. Yeah. Okay. So I'm actually done with this frame now. On to the next one. Move this here. My mistake for making this 24 frames a second. I will never do this again. I will never make this mistake. Sure, it's gonna look great in the video. It's gonna look amazing in the video. Am I gonna do it again? Nope. It takes way too long. It takes literally way too long. I've been working on this project since... Hold up, let me see. How old is this this file? This file called jumping was created, properties, details. It does not say. How about this one? Details. It does not say when it was created. It does not say when it was created. It does not say when it was created. Okay, at the very least, I created it in 2020. In December of 2020. At the very earliest back then. It's now... How many months into 2021? I've been working on this animation for months now. Okay, yeah, I suffered through some mental health issues since then, which slowed the process. But even ignoring that fact, it still takes way too long to make this animation. And I'm not gonna do something as detailed as this again. This has been a big exercise in knowing how to pace myself and knowing how to scale things appropriately. In terms of my skill level and man hours that I have available. Resolve. Okay, that's enough. And these pieces can change. Put over there, there, there. Over there. 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 Okay, great. Oh, man. Yeah, starting with animation when I had literally not done it ever before. It was a bad idea. Yeah, it was a bad idea, but luckily I can learn from this bad idea. It was ambitious. I did not know it was ambitious. It was extremely ambitious. I will not make this mistake again. Next time, it's gonna be much more simpler. I'm gonna maybe stick to the complexity that episode 1 of the season was, with Bologna and Chernobog. I mean, I had anticipated to like grow my skills with each episode. Which sounds amazing, it sounds romantic and all, you know, growing skills, improving with every episode. Learning something new. With the amount of work that I decided, hey, I wanna, since Baron Samedi only appears once in this lore series, I wanna make him stand out, you know, make him special. But how do I do that? Oh, I've got a brilliant idea. Let's give him a unique animation to convey his personality. Yeah, and then literally find out, you know how Baron Samedi conveys his personality? By tapping it, I mean, just flicking, snapping his fingers, tapping his foot as if he's got a song stuck in his head. I'm gonna skip this one. I don't want vocals in my music. Yeah, and he snaps his fingers, he's got like a song stuck in his head, and I need to convey that personality over in an animation. Cool! And then you get to the part in the story where he starts jumping and skipping around, and like, okay, I can probably do that, you know, increase my skills in that sense of animation. But no, Baron Samedi is the worst character to do that, because when he jumps... Oh, wait. Because when he jumps, he doesn't just... he doesn't just jump. He twirls in the sky, throws his feet out, lands, and then you also have the snake to contend with. Like, what nonsense is this? This is the worst character I could have decided to improve my skills on. My heck. No. Either I'm extremely naive or just extremely unlucky with the choice I made. So yeah, probably a bit of everything. All of the above. Probably all of the above. Baron Samedi, I will never forget you. You have been the bane of my existence for months of my life. But it's gonna look good at the end. One day when it's released. One day. One day. Baron Samedi is the best. I love him, yeah. He's amazing. His voice, his attitude, his abilities in game, his charisma, his does he have fantastic skins? He's got good skins. I wouldn't call it fantastic. He's got decent skins. He's got decent skins. But yeah. Do the dance animation for Bearform Audio. No, no, I refuse to. I refuse to do that. I refuse. No, that is way too much hair. Do you have any idea what a nightmare all this feathers are? All these feathers. Just imagine a whole bear's worth of hair. No, thank you. You can take that idea and, I don't know, stuff it in a barrel and burn it with gasoline. I don't know. I don't know. Just get out of here with that idea. No, just no, no, nope, 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 nope. I refuse. I absolutely refuse. No. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. But it would look funny. It would look funny. All right. All right. There must be some better way. I was considering making just a 3D model, you know, then do some blender tricks and make it look like it's 2D. But I'm not clever enough for that. I don't know how to do that yet. I'm not skilled or knowledgeable enough to do something like that. Let's duplicate these for here. But the 3D model would have probably have been better in terms of saving time. But it would have been a huge time investment just to learn it, so, you know, spend 100 hours trying to learn the process, or just spend those 100 hours to actually do the art. Either way, you're spending 100 hours, I guess. Isn't that true? Do you think the only reason they took Hercules instead of Heracles is because of the Disney movie? Absolutely. There's no, that's not true. It's not just because of the Disney movie, but also because of that live television series they had with, was it Kevin Sorbo? What's his name? Kevin Sorbo, yes, who played as Hercules. But did he play as the Greek or the Roman? I'm not sure if that TV series was the Greek retelling or the Roman retelling. Heracles was Greek. Hercules was Roman. I'm not entirely sure why. Arnold Schwarzenegger? No, it wasn't him. Close. But not quite. Yeah. I think it was probably mostly influenced by that. I think the Disney movie did have an influence on which they went for the more well-known name. Definitely. Heracles, I didn't even know how to pronounce for a long time. But there we go. I don't think it was the only reason. No, I don't believe that. For me to believe that, I'd need some actual developer quotes to say no. Actually, that's the only reason why we decided that. Just the fact that they used Kevin Sorbo as the voice actor for Hercules is proof enough for me that it was not the only reason why. I'll move that out of the way so I can see what the heck I'm doing. There's no purple around here. Is there any purple around here? There's purple up there. Nowhere else. Alright. Yeah, I think the Kevin's what show was that? Let's just go here, IMDb for Kevin Sorbo. Go way back in time to Hercules and the Amazon Woman. The Legendary Journeys. Yeah, he was Hercules and Zeus, so it was the Greek version of the stories, yes. Definitely the Greek versions. Which is strange because he played the Greek version in the TV series, but they used the Roman. But the Greek, I think the wait a minute. So if the TV series used Greek, that means they used the incorrect naming even back then, either on purpose or accidental. Probably perpetuating the problem of recognizability. for the Achilles character. For some reason, every single interpretation of the Greek mythology used Hercules and not Heracles. Is that true? You mean you mean popular culture interpretations, right? Like actual TV shows and stuff like that. That's what you are referring to. Arnold Schwarzenegger did a movie where he he was Hercules that got down in the modern era, and they used the wrong name as well. What? That's news to me. Let's see. Schwarzenegger. IMDb. Hercules in New York. Wow, never heard of it. How old? It's already badly. 1970. Hercules, 1970. That's a long time ago. Helen, Zeus, Juno, Pluto, Nemesis. Yeah, it is Greek. That's funny. They did use the wrong name there as well. Why is that? That's fascinating. I did not know this, but that's also so fascinating. Like, why do they use the wrong name? Is it just a simple mistake? Or is it actually something tangible? Like, it was harder to pronounce, so they went for the other version. I mean, I can understand that part, because as a kid I could never pronounce Achilles correctly. I can only imagine that that's the only theory I have. That's literally the only theory I have. It's just a matter of pronunciation. No, that's not the only theory. The other theory is literally just they made a mistake, and the mistake I seem to have carried through into Disney movies and into other popular culture knowledge. There's a meme template using the frame of this movie. Okay. The one where you see him running. Might know what you're talking about. Oh, I've never seen this meme template before, to be honest. Wow, that is one buff dude. Seriously. I feel sorry for him, like, there must be something like, I don't know, it probably isn't, but it just looks painful. Like, just the fact of being in his own body just looks painful? Is it wrong for me to assume that? Probably. It just looks strange. just literally just looks painful. Like his muscles have broken. They aren't working as intended anymore. Like expanded like a what is it that like expands when it's about to break? I don't know. First thing that comes to mind is like an overinflated car tire. Just about to pop. That seems like a lot of stress on the body. You feel it would feel better than fat. I don't know. Muscles are hard. Fat can be, you know, nice and soft and warm and squishy. So there's some appeal to it. This, you know, there's a bit of it there. A bit of it there. No fat shaming, yeah. But oh boy, you gotta respect the amount of time and effort he went into chiseling that bod. Oof. I think I'm spending way too much time on this. I don't even know what it means to spend a lot of time. Stuff like that would take eons. He didn't use any drugs, or what do you know, so he must have felt good because it would be his body range. You mean body range as in that's the thing that his body can achieve naturally? Is that what you mean? Something's completely wrong here. What did I do here? Something's not right. Something's broken. What is it? What is it that's broken? Oh, over here. Yeah. Okay. Let's subdivide this a few times. Subdivide, subdivide. This here, put that there. And that there. Here. Over here. Move that there. There. Now I've got a pink and purple. It's not gonna come through in the animation. Now, why am I spending so much time on this stupid animation when no one's gonna be paying attention to the finer details? Why am I making life so hard for myself? I don't know. It's gonna look good. That's why. Is that how drugs work when you do, if you build up your body like that? As far as I know, the drugs don't actually stay in your body for very long. It's just something to help you actually build muscle faster. It's maybe more efficiently, but I'm not sure. I've never heard. Well, I'm not entirely sure if it's actually like stays in your body, and I don't know what effect would it even have if it did stay in your body. Like, I'm not trying to dismiss what you're saying. I'm just curious. Like, is there actually is that actually like detrimental in some form? Like, is it even noticeable? I guess is what I might be trying to say. Everybody has a max muscle size determined by your bone structure, so as long as you don't go beyond it with drugs, it shouldn't feel wrong. Ah, okay. That kind of makes sense. Like,
But surely, you know, how does drugs increase the amount of muscle that can
grow on your bones? Like, you know, beyond what it should. I mean, we're getting very technical, very medical about this. But like, if your body has a maximum, how do you go over that maximum? It shouldn't literally be possible. As far as I understood, it was just the amount of time it took to build those muscles that were shortened with certain drugs. But actually, like, you somehow increase the surface area where you could be building muscle, or, you know, what? How does that actually work? Oops, what did I do now? That's not what I want to do. Undo, undo, undo. Subdivide, subdivide, subdivide. There we go. And this around here. There's a different way of doping yourself, but most known drugs being foil was literally just that. Okay, I see what you mean. Alright, okay. Well, congrats to Arnold for doing it all naturally. I mean, that's just, I guess, according to you, a testament to how how much his body can actually hold. And for him to be able to recognize it and say, hey, I'd like to, you know, build my body up like this. By this much. Oops. There, move this here. Yeah, that's fine. Move this here. You know, what if Arnold just said, hey, I want to be slim, and then completely underestimate the potential that his body can hold naturally, of muscle that his body can hold naturally. Kind of feels like waste. Then how do you... Yeah, anyway. I'm gonna be a super slim yoga instructor. Okay. So much for that chiseled bod. That. The drugs heal you by making the muscles grow where they're not supposed to? Okay, that escalated quickly. Now we're talking about death and dark subjects. Death and other generally bad stuff. TM. Do do do. Oh man. Frame by frame painting. Not that exciting, is it? Nope, not really. Much better to just use this as a podcast. Something in the background. There's nothing too exciting to watch here. Nothing to learn, it's just extremely repetitive work. It's very technic and you ain't in medicine school, but yeah, drugs just push the body too far and that's why it's bad. So it's bad, but also worth the risk, otherwise why do people use it? Like, there's gotta be some... Like, it's gotta be seen as worth it to some people, right? Logically, that makes sense. You wouldn't do something if it's like, hey... Oh, then again, like, people do things that are... completely detrimental to your health, regardless. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What's going on here? Okay. It's worth the risk if your life is all about that thing. Yeah, if it's your oh dear. Terrible placing by me. Yeah, I mean if it's your career, if it's your passion. And if you do it smartly, I assume you can do it without going overboard. Like, I assume just having minimal uses will get you the most gain for the least amount of risk. Is that a bad assumption to make? Like, surely there's some kind of diminishing returns from using more and more and more, because, you know, there's only so much space to build muscle. And yeah, maybe I just naturally think that medication has diminishing returns over time. Did I do these bones? I don't think... No, I didn't. Don't think I did these bones. again. It's red. If you were determined to be the greatest lore YouTuber and someone told you that a drug takes some years of your life could boost you, would you consider it? If to be the greatest lore YouTuber, the greatest, but just by taking a bit of drugs. Personally, probably no, but that's only a personal reason because my ambition is not to be a great lore YouTuber TM. I'm just trying to tell a story or share a story that I like. It's not something I would put my life on. Yeah. And I'm not really speaking fairly to other people either, because some people just are that desperate for fame and fortune and internet points. Let's see, I mean, would I take off a few years of my life just to, you know, put my name down in history, as so to speak? I guess I would. Not in the sense of getting fame and so forth, but in the sense of if I, like, we're only on this earth for a limited amount of time, right? And it's really how you spend that life of yours that you know has that effect, that matters. And if I could, you know, reach more people, bring more happiness to more people by just sacrificing a bit of myself, sure. I mean, that would definitely make my life worth it. Thinking you can take small. This is what most people fall for, and the major result, get you addicted, and a normal way of doing it just doesn't seem worth it after. Yeah, there's something to say about just taking the easy way out. Taking the easy way. Doing things the easy way. What's this? Belt? Gold? Gold. Belt is for the fingers on this hand. I'm not using it yet. Okay, that's done. This is done. That's done. That's done. That's done. That's done. That's done. Those are all done. Okay. Now, thinking you could take a small dose. is that a universal truth? Like, is it 100% hard-hitting fact that if you take just a small amount that you will become addicted? Is it like a hard truth that can't be ignored? If it is, sure, fine. But if it's not, like, variance may vary depending on person. Then you'd have to talk to a specialist or a doctor to moderate it. If you get addicted, you need treatment. If you have addictive personality, obviously don't try it. If you notice, I mean, there's already so much intervention that you can make use of that already exists. You know, talk to your doctor, don't lie to them. Be honest, open, so that they can give you the best advice. I'm not sure that people who are into health would trust their specialist above all people, because they're entrusting their passion, their bodies with someone else to evaluate. I'm sure they'd have some kind of sense of trust for their advice and their wisdom. That's not what I want to do. That's also not what I want to do. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Dragging this one over. If you want to see how far someone's body can go when every condition are optimal. So you're saying this is natural? Optimally naturally built? Sergio Oliva. Oh shucks, what the heck is going on here? You'd say that any amount of not necessary drug does help you get addicted. Okay. But if it is necessary, then you probably won't get addicted. Or am I simplifying your words too much? Oopsie. He was natural until the end, but he was overdoing his training a lot. I mean, that's impressive though. What these people can achieve. This is testament to how crazy the human body is, like what it can achieve. Super crazy. This, I can move up here, I'm not gonna need you. This, I'm not gonna need you, so I can move you up that frame. This and this, I'm gonna use. Turn around, put it down here. Okay, this. can. Yeah. There. There. Can put there. Skull. I can put there. Other piece of the skull. There. What's this? Gold. Gold. Another gold. What are these for? Oh, those are probably for the ring. Yes. Yes. Oopsie. What am I doing? Move it all the way there. Do 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 do. So she had to be operated when he was old, but he trained 5 days a week, all year long, during so much time that he would think that you would think he was insane. Aren't we all a bit insane? I don't know. I feel sometimes pretty insane. I hope I'm not the only one. Like, who would be sane enough to draw this stupid character with an animation with no prior skills, thinking it's good practice? I don't know, that just screams a bit of insanity to me. Am I alone in that? Am I lying? Am I the only one? No? Yes? Yet another question. In the lore, it's worshipper that makes a god strong, isn't it? But Cthulhu and Tiamat were supposed to be forgotten, so why are they so strong? Not just them. There's also Jormungandr. Yes, but I would say they are probably not gods. In the traditional sense. They are more primordial beings like Cronus and, you know, Zeus and Poseidon and Hades' father. Even Ymir is supposed to be like a primordial being, not exactly a god. No one worships Ymir, but he is a primordial being, like Nox even. Like they are something that's so core, so primal, so integral to existence, or at least what they represent, that they are considered something that where they draw power not from worshippers, but just from the very fact of the element that they represent. Like Nox is a primordial being. She represents the night. She doesn't need people to worship her. There might be some people who worship her, but she's just so integral to anything that is to like a natural force, like night and darkness. And everything else that she represents, that fuels her existence already. I would say that's probably the best answer to your question. Why some gods, you know, get stronger with worshippers and so forth, and why there's a battle for who gets worshippers and who doesn't. And then there's also the fact, you know, the worshipping thing, the whole story of, what's the name? Did I just delete something I shouldn't have? I don't think so. Mulan, how she ascends to godhood, or mythological status thanks to people, you know, just worshipping her as a savior. I would say thunder isn't as, you know, fundamental, like thunder and lightning in terms of Zeus and Thor aren't as fundamental in nature, therefore they need worshippers. But some creatures that are just beyond describing, like Cthulhu, who are of the old gods, I believe. There's something much more ancient, much more almost from another realm, from another dimension. They're almost rule breakers in a sense. Did you use drugs? Maybe. Let's say it's quite a crazy project, and no one was expecting you to do it, but still kept yourself at it, and that's impressive. Thank you so much. I appreciate those words. Yeah. Honestly, you know, there's a lot of people who keep saying, "Hey, I'd love you to continue with the Lore series," or after months, they say, "Hey, are you still doing the Lore series?" And I was like, "Yes, I am. Please don't make me sadder. I am trying so hard to make this next video special, but unfortunately, I bit off more than I could chew, and I have to chew very slowly now." And it's gonna take some time before I finish it all. But yes, I appreciate your words. Thank you so much. It is a crazy project. I'm definitely gonna scale it down with the next video. I might even consider redoing season 1. Since Ares and Athena, but not season 1, season 2, because Ares and no wait. Is it season 1? Yeah, season 1, yes. Because I used the card art there and it looks not great in today's standards. Because even Ares and Athena had remodels. And it just looks strange nowadays to see, hey, Ares had a remodel, Athena's getting a remodel, and they were one of the, you know, main characters. Newcomers to the Lore series saying, "Hey, I just got Smite because, you know, this and this and this. Who are these characters? They look similar, they look familiar, but I don't entirely recognize them." Yeah, because they got remodeled. And maybe just, you know, it might... I'm just gonna redo the video as in just the audio, just the visuals, not the audio or anything else like that. Just a lot of drawing. And then there's also the fact that I skipped a season, quote, season unquote, where they talked more about the Mayan gods and the Morrigan. But I felt like that season was more filler than anything else. I felt like it didn't have much of an impact on the story in the broader sense, so I left it out. And I just continued straight to the story of Ares and Athena, trying to find out the answers to what actually happened to their father. So there's that season that I might want to do. I don't know, it depends on how reception is to these videos and what people's interests are. I personally don't consider it very important, not as important as the main story, but it is a story out that you can find with Camazots and Chark. I think Chark's in it, and the Morrigan. I think there's a Japanese god in there as well. Was it Amaterasu? Amaterasu? I think so. But yeah, there's that season that I also want to do, or might want to do. consider doing. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. I don't have infinite time. I don't have a lot of resources. If I had a team, like, to help me out here. Man. I'd be able to focus on the story and the voice acting, or not voice acting, the voice over. And I'd be able to focus on the video editing and make use, and someone else could spend their time doing this work paid for. But number one, I don't earn any money yet. I'm still studying. Number two, this gives me creative freedom. That is coming to an incredible cost to me. Yeah. And how can a being like Xing Chen, Kukulin, Mulan, and other, I forgot, that are not God yet, fight on an equal footing with beings that are able to shape worlds? I would say the reason for that, besides just, you know, the devs decided, hey, wouldn't it be cool to have Mulan as a character? You know, besides that reason, I think you could justify it by the mythical items that they purchase from the store. Like, if you look at those items, most of those items are actually have some sort of reference to real-world mythology items, like Rod of Asclepius, or Book of Thoth, or the Rod of Thoth, or Rod of Tahuti, being the same character, Thoth and Tahuti. Like, those are extremely powerful items. Like, I would say, in my mind, I would just justify it that they are able to stand face to face. Even though they're not human, they are elevated humans, they are, you know, worshipped humans, they have powers that approach that of a worshipped being, a god. But those items give them the power to manipulate combat in such a way where they could survive onslaughts and they can deal enough damage to hurt gods. I think that's at least a mental lore justification for that. I don't know, what you think? If I am interested in a lore and a game like Smite that doesn't put its lore on the front line, any type of lore information will be liked. You got a good point there. You make a very valid point. I'm very lucky that I was able to come up with an idea that was original on YouTube. That I can, you know, no one else has done. No one probably would spend any time doing this, what I'm doing. I found my niche, and those people that want that niche filled or satisfied can easily find my material. That's very true. That's very, very true. I've definitely found that which I can share with people. And those that want it can easily find it. I mean, Kukulin, Xing Chen, Kukulin, Xing Chen. They are just such special characters already. I mean, Xing Chen, he can. he can survive having his head chopped off. In a sense, Conan can survive being chained to a rock and have his intestines wrapped around him, tied to the rock, and he can still fight. Like, he's a badass. Mulan was just an incredibly skilled tactician, master of weapons. Like, she was just so skilled and so smart that even powerful gods would be wary to fight a tactician like that. You know, it's kind of like that Superman versus Batman concept, where it's like, how does Batman defeat a godlike being like Superman? He uses his strengths. Hold on, I'm just having some water. He uses his strengths. He's an incredibly intelligent person. Uses that intelligence to his advantage. Use every avenue. I mean, if you're fighting a powerful being like a Superman, you have to use every trick in the book to have some kind of upper hand. And I feel like that's how some of these demigods or creatures like Cerberus and so forth, what they use, what they leverage to stand any sort of chance against a being like Cthulhu or Zeus, or what other characters like insanely strong lore-wise? Jormungandr? Jormungandr is definitely up there. Lore-wise, who's insanely strong? Oleron? Oleron's probably up there. Oloron. Not entirely sure how to pronounce his name. You personally think it's sad, because any type of question that you have on Smite are questions that are linked to real-world mythology and events that make it more interesting for your point of view. Are you saying that real-world mythology is more interesting than Smite one? Because because you have to also recognize that Smite isn't taking mythology from real world to a 1-to-1 ratio. They are taking some creative liberty from it, with it. They are literally, you know, Janus wasn't a robot creating portals through walls and stuff like that. He was depicted as a human with two heads, with a head on the front and a head on the back. Raven was depicted with 9 heads and a stupid amount of arms. I can't remember how much. Like, they took some liberties and created their own world, drawing inspiration from real world mythologies. So when we talk about Zeus from Smite, we should never talk about that character interchangeably with the Zeus of real world. Therefore, they have the ability to say, hey, no, it's okay for gods like Shinchen or Bakasur to be on equal footing with Athena or Discordia or Chark, or, you know, because they come from their own universe where they have their own rule sets where they can have different stories, different origins, different power, quote unquote, power levels to what is represented in real world. You meant something completely different. No, more like, where does this guy come from? And the answer leads you to real life thing. I'm not entirely sure how that points to your previous opinion that you think it's sad because any type of question that you have on Smite are questions that are linked to real world mythology and events, making it more interesting for your point of view. Sorry, you might need to either elaborate or reword that in some way because I'm not quite following. I tried. I tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, I couldn't understand you. You thought it's sad. Okay, I understand now. You thought it was sad and a lot of people are trying to take interest in the Smite lore. Yeah. I think that's twofold. Number one, the lore is very hidden. It's really hard to come upon it. And number two, it's not entirely, like, if you go by a strict definition, very good storytelling. Like, it's not extremely well crafted, thought out from day one type story. It is literally, it is more story than it is lore. It's more like retelling of events that's happening rather than, hey, you know, this character started out weak and then over 5 seasons he became a badass or something like that. It's nothing like that. It's a whole different beast. What do I do with the inside of this mouth? I'll need to decide later. When you have a question about Smite and the gods, you're redirected to real world answers and not the obvious one. Like Greek and Norse mythology. Norse mythology. Yeah. I see what you mean. Like, the lore of Smite is just bound to the description in every god's god page, like their page. If you go to the god's page and you clicked on the certain god and click lore, there's some description of what revolved around that god, And the only other lore is the stories that they bring out every update. Or the story chapter that they bring out every update. There's nothing else. There's no more. There's nothing more detail about the world. There's no more detail about the people. There's no more detail about the cities or the creatures or the histories or things like that. No, you just have to fill those details out with your head and make up stories in your mind about, you know, what these things mean. Yeah, it definitely is lacking. It's not a game where you would expect it to be there. But yes, it is sad that you don't find more for those who do crave it. It is a unfortunate situation to be in. Okay, let's double check I've got everything here on this. I've got the mouth. I don't know what to do about the teeth. I'll leave that for a different layer. Oh, what's going on here? What's this? No, that's purple. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's alright. That's correct. That's fine. That I'll do in the background layer. That's there. That's correct. Correct. Well, that's fine. The hand. Rings. Okay, so I'm done with. I am done with frame 2 for today. Great. On to frame 3. Oh dear, what am I doing now? This is interesting. What do I do here? This is where poor planning has become a detriment. Granted, you can't plan for everything, but it's still considered poor planning if you haven't prepared for everything. Where do I guess I can do it like so, so. Move this here, and then subdivide these. Subdivide again. And then I'll just fill this up with a dark color or just shading. Yeah, that sounds good enough for today. Today? Now. Dissolve. Okay, cool. Yes, because those answers are in real life mythology. Smite doesn't put the entirety of mythology's lore in the game, but just put just enough that you seek the answer outside the game. Is that a boon or a detriment? Like, is that a good thing or a bad thing? You could argue it's a bad thing. Like, oh, all the necessary information is not in the game where it should be. But then you could also say, you know, like, that, you know, then you don't bog down players who don't want to learn about the stories with the story. And only those who want to know gets to know, because they make the effort to find out from real life mythology. Is that a bad thing? Is that a good thing, in your opinion? My opinion is, I think it's a good thing. I think it's ultimately a good thing, because people who care about lore aren't playing MOBAs. But then there are lore enthusiasts who joined Smite because they heard, hey, gods, you know, mythology characters you could play as. So they are those people who are attracted to Smite through it. And they do lose out because you don't find that lore in the game itself. You have to go elsewhere or have that knowledge beforehand and enjoy when Smite references that lore, that real life lore that you so intimately know. So I'm jumping here and there with my opinion if it's a good thing or not. It's more of a shame than a good thing or a bad thing, I think. Those who want the lore can have it. Those who don't want it don't need to. It's just a shame that it has to be like that. What's so bad about learning some story about the character that you play in ranked or whatever? It actually just improves enjoyment of playing a certain character, don't you think? If you know that, hey, you're playing this intensely powerful Doom Snake, world-ending Doom Snake, like, that's cool. You're like, oh, that's cool, I want to play a Doom Snake. There you go, you can play a Doom Snake. Do you think it's generally bad when it's about a made-up world where you can't find lore anywhere else? What the creator gave you, where Smite doesn't try to act like they are original historian. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I literally said it before, you know, Smite has its own... as its own story, its own lore. It draws inspiration from real world, but it still has its own defined story and so forth. So having that story and fleshing out that story in the game makes perfect sense. You're not gonna go to the wiki to find out about Smite's interpretation of the story. That's just beyond silly. Come on. You're perfectly right there. It's very much a shame. Let's remove this one, stroke. My neck's getting sore now. I need some stretches. You think it's time for lunch? Time for a break, a stretchy break. Might be time. It might be time. I'll finish this frame and then take a short break. Don't overstress my body. Okay. To this little scully thing. It's 4 AM for you? Yikes. Why are you up? Why are you doing this to yourself? W subdivide, W subdivide, W subdivide. There we go. You need your rest. Unless you're one of those nocturnal people who work and be productive during the day. I mean, during the night. Good job screwing up a simple sentence. Idiot. Whoopsie, that is not what I'm supposed to press. Divide a billion times. Okay, that's way too many billions. I did not mean to press that many billions. My bad. It's 4 in the morning. I always get AM and PM wrong. No, you got the AM and PM right. I'm just wondering, like, why haven't you gone to sleep yet? Okay, those are done. Now just for... I deleted the flippin'... I deleted the stupid thing. Fine, I'll draw it. This is almost faster. Okay. This around, this away. Colors this way. Alright, is there any purple this side? There's here. I mean, it might just be better just to make its own thing. Yeah. Just make its own thing. Done. Time to sleep. $12 p.m. here. 12 in the afternoon. Is there any purple here? Yes. I might as well just extend it like so. This here, move that down. Oh yeah. Any other purple anyway? No. Oh, yeah. Okay. Done. Dissolve that one. That's good. That's good. All good. It doesn't quite cross there, but I can move this up. Yeah. Perfect. Alright. In your case, there was a way that voodoo actually was what voodoo was before Smite. I had pretty racist view of it being high and just evil, but after seeing Baron Samedi, I informed myself, and now it's my favorite. Yeah, I wasn't sold on the whole voodoo idea when they announced him. But oh boy, did they blow it out of the water. I absolutely love my parents already. The best way I like to play him is going movement speed. Just like stack Talisman of Energy back when Boomba's Mask was a thing. Was it Boomba's Mask that gave movement speed? Was it Low Nose? No, it's Boomba's I think. You know, get Doom Orb and what's the other speedy items? Red Hot Asclepius, you know, get all those speedy boots and everything like that. I just wreak havoc in arena with that. Oh, I loved it. No one could catch me. And then when you hit someone with your 2 after they've had all those what's the passive stacks? Hysteria stacks. And then you get your personal sprint. Oh, it's so good. People like try and chase you and just can't hit you, and it's absolutely lovely. You root them, and then once they give up, then you ult them and just kill them. It's so much fun. Granted, I never won with that build much, but oh boy, was it fun to play. Oh, I think the build has pretty much been destroyed ever since Boomba's Mask was taken out. I think it was Boomba's Mask. Anyway, it's not that effective anymore. Not that it was effective, but it's not that good at what it does anymore. You play him a more of a tanky support that way. Support way with escape and the rest. Ah, yes. I once saw Baron Samedi going full damage, and I scoffed at that, like, full damage Baron Samedi? Are you crazy? He's not a damage dealer. And then he went full, and then he won top damage in the entire game with top kills. I'm like, maybe I should try that out. Maybe I should, you know, give it a try. It was fun. It was effective. I'm like, well, how am I getting all these kills? I don't understand. I thought this was supposed to be a utility support mage. Like, where is this damage coming from? I don't get it. Someone, please, explain to me, where does Baron Samedi damage come from? But no, movement speed. That's my joy. Just running around, going circles around the enemies, healing the team, and making sure I'm unhittable. Like, you know how people like to focus the healers or the enemies with no escape, like Baron Samedi and Anubis and so forth. Aphrodite's specifically. Yeah, no, they can't catch me. I'm just seeing the pure frustration in like a Sobek, just like trying to charge prey you and missing because you're just out of reach, and then you just run around him. Oh, it's pretty damn awesome. Yeah, it wasn't effective. I mean, you didn't have enough power to... you didn't have enough power to heal anyone or have enough power to kill anyone. But it was good at being annoying. You could be as annoying as... just have max cooldown reduction, and just spam that your snake. Your number 3. Just spam it and just keep rooting the enemy over and over and over and over and over and over and over, and then poke them with a heal. Do you know how demoralizing it is when a Neath or a Baron Samedi heals themselves or their team by hitting you? You're like, oh no, I wasn't just damaged, I also healed him. No, it feels so bad. Nah, just being able to do that constantly, full cooldown, and then not being able to be touched with movement speed builds. It's great. It was great. It was great. It used to be great. Why, Hyris? Why do you have to nerf everything that is fun to the ground? Because not enough people buy it. You know how I love mail renewal. Just getting those free heals from kills and assists. Like, and you go into a game match like Arena or what's the other one? Why am I blanking? What's the other one? Assault and Clash. Just constant healing, constantly being healed, and like people can't kill you. And then they said, no, we don't like this idea, or no one's buying the item. I'm buying the item. It is stupidly good. No one knows it. Well, it's probably only good in those game modes, not really Conquest, where the game's actually balanced for. Come on. Did I say ArenaNet? I meant Hi-Res. Please just give me some fun. Give me that fun thing. Don't take it away from me. A friend of yours always built Sobek full speed. He was fast and unkillable, and it was stupid seeing him breeze past the enemy ADC auto and grabbing the support. A movement speed Sobek. You've got a dash, you've got slows in your ult, you've got the annoying knockups, you've got the pluck, obviously. And then if you have movement speed, you can always catch up to someone who's running away. Why haven't I tried this yet? Movement speed Sobek. Sounds amazing. I need to try that. Just, you know, slip past all the body blockers. Never have to worry about stupid minions again. Just move around them. Pluck wherever you want. If they're running away, you can still pluck them. It's not like they run away and then they're out of range and you'll never be able to catch them. Ah, it's so good. How effective was your friend that build? Like, how effective did he find it? Like, I'm thinking, yeah, like, so much potential. I'm not sure what the drawbacks is. Maybe tankiness? Or actual the aura items like Sovereignty and Heartward and Thebes. Maybe cooldown you have to give up. It was absolutely useless. Oh, yeah, hold up. Be right back. Okay, I'm not sure what that was about. Got a call, but they hung up just as I answered. Sorry, what you were saying? It was absolutely useless, but effective at the same time. Yes. I can see that happening. Like, effective in that you always get the pluck, but maybe useless in the fact that it doesn't always result in a kill. I can see that happening, yeah. I can definitely see that being the case. Was able to be very aggressive and not being punished for it, making it incredibly cool when he had the capacity to kill the Gravitas. Yeah, that is a good point, because if you miss a pluck, the drawback is, you know, you're in the middle of the enemy, able to just get railed on instead of having them being railed on by your team. So if you miss a pluck, it like feels bad, man, and you do that little walk of shame swagger back to your team, sometimes just dying for it if the enemy just, you know, does anything about the fact that you have one of your most important abilities on cooldown. Oh no, I want to do that now. Next time I play Smite, I want to do that. Speedy Sobek. Yeah. Might do a video on it. If after a few tests, actually. It's, you know, it's not that unique of an idea, but I'm surprised I haven't seen any content about it. Maybe because it should be obvious, you know. It's not a thing, you don't see it because it's not really an effective thing, therefore don't even bother. But I'm intrigued. I'm so intrigued. This person is shredding this guitar like crazy. Clearly enjoying his work. But in a fight, he didn't have a lot of protection aura, and his damage wasn't enough to matter. It was like he wasn't there. Yeah. I mean, after you do your pluck, it's like, okay, what else do you do? Don't really have anything else to offer. Oh, you're very useful, aren't you? That's true, that's true. If you miss it, you aren't useful. If you hit it, you aren't very useful either. Well, not useful afterwards. Yeah, and the other thing is you need actually a team who knows how to play with the Sobek. Often you feel so bad for playing Sobek because no one actually follows up on the stupid pluck. Like, follow up. It's free damage. either you get the kill or you don't, but you get, you know, pressure on your lane, or you get them to waste precious actives or like Aegis or so forth. Just having a good team to follow through with so big. So hard to find, man. So hard to find. I don't know why I'm thinking about it, but I'm starting to wonder if this is one of the reasons why Heroes of the Storm, a game that I really enjoyed playing, didn't fare that well. Because number one, you had to play with your team, but you also had to, you know, in actual combat, but you also had to play as a team in farming and in objectives, and it was just no opportunity to carry a team. Like, you could do cool stuff, but in the end it just might not matter because your team's not farming enough, your team's not leveled enough because you level as a team, and you rely way too much on the team being good, not just following on initiations, but also the fact that they need to be the same, and also the fact that you all level at the same rate. Made the importance of teamwork just exponentially more important. And it's really hard to solo a game like that. You can't really do a speed Sobek now because the mask was taken out and it was absolutely necessary. Yeah. And the mask did also make you take more damage, so you would blow up more quickly. What I have been playing recently, if you must know, is Artio with Wall Flag and Talisman of Energy in Arena, where there's plenty of waves to stack it off of. Man, is that fun. Bold. Like, you have so many abilities to constantly pressure the enemies, and then your team, who's either smelling the roses or pushing up daisies. No, wait, that's not the right term. Like, just admiring the textures on the towers. You know, they could at least clear the wave. Speeding you up, healing you up, and you're just annoying little Artio, just speeding around, running around, changing forms, rooting, crippling, stunning, cooldown, movement speed. You're just so hard to get to catch. Unless they stun you in your dash, you have a very good chance of just escaping. And I've been loving that build. Just getting War Flag and Talisman of Energy alone, you don't need more movement speed for yourself. Just making your team faster has been wonderful. I feel I haven't lost many games with that build, to be honest. I think I've played like 10 games with that in Arena. And I've won probably 9 of them. It is... I don't know what it is. Maybe its movement speed stat is just very strong, or maybe I'm just a great audio player. I don't know, but it's been effective. It's been really effective. Maybe I just had really bad enemy team who don't know how to do anything about it. But it's been so effective and so fun to play. Movement speed, team buffing. Team movement speed buffing Artio. So good. So good. He was able to grab enemy and launch them out of the fight, taking stress away and stopping people chasing low HP ally. Yeah, I never was able to like the way you move around in other MOBA. I hate moving by clicking around. Absolutely, me too. I can't stand it. It's not fun at all. The constant clicking around. It's so not annoying. I mean, yes, it's annoying, but that's not the issue I had. It's just the constant need to micromanage. Is that the right term? Your movement. I mean, you do that in Smite too. So no, I don't think that's the right criticism. It's the constant. Is it just the clicking? Is it just that I don't like clicking? I don't know what it is, but I was like, Smite, WASD, so intuitive. Just jump on that. Enjoyed every bit of it. Still play it years later. Like, yeah, it's just the intuitiveness is just up there. Heroes of Storm featured WoW characters, but the way you play the game by clicking around is just horrible. I was more of a Diablo fan myself. I really enjoyed the idea of, you know, having a company having to create their own MOBA from the characters and licenses that they own. And the game was fun. It was actually fun. You know, there was so many different ways to play, so many different mechanics to consider. The characters were interesting enough. The fact that you were leveling together, well, but took a lot of stress off of you as an individual. Yeah, it meant you lost the game because of teammates didn't level up or do what they do, or, you know, fed the enemy team. But there was just something about it that just made it more enjoyable to play. Movement speed is broken in Smite no matter what you play. Yeah, it's actually surprising how strong it is, I think. Being able to avoid damage is a huge buff to any god, I think. Just being able to move out of a damage field like a Vulcan ult can just like stop a snowball from happening. Vulcan ult is not even the best thing to compare it to. You can just compare it to, use an example of. That's a good example of an ability that's Poseidon ultimate. Like sometimes the difference between getting hit at the center and the difference between being hit at the center of Kraken and the side of the Kraken is huge. Just getting that little extra out of the way can reduce the damage dramatically, and it's really powerful. Yeah, that's a good point, that the mouse is overused in those games. That's a very good point. You know, your movement is dictated by it. Your aiming is dictated by it. Okay, most MOBAs don't have aiming, but you still need to, you know, aim and click on the character. Your user interfaces, how you interact with the user interface is dictated by the mouse movements. It puts a lot of pressure on that arm, and Yeah, it's a good point. I wonder if that's one of the big issues I had with it. Could very well be. Could very well be at least be a big proponent. I did not do this collar. That's upsetting. I did not do the collar yet. Yeah, it was fun. And then they shut it down. I think they shut it down, or did they just stop support for it? Or is it more dramatic? Like, did they actually shut the servers down? For Heroes of the Storm? I do not know. I heard something about that. I was sad to hear it. I mean, there are some games that are like almost entirely mouse driven that, you know, are fine. Like some strategy games, real-time strategy games. Even things like Civilization. You pretty much only use your mouse for that. Yeah, you can take your time, you're not rushed to take your turn. But you pretty much only use your mouse there. Maybe some quick shortcuts, but hardly the main component of the interface. Oh! Ow. Ow. My back's getting sore. I need a stretch. And it's tricky because if you aim correctly with your mouse, you can't click on the enemy fast enough and die as a result. The Heroes of the Storm is absolutely not dead. There's new character and it gets released on it. It's an idea that everyone has, but it's not dead. Okay, well, I'm glad that they continued supporting for it. Maybe it was just something else that I heard, like maybe they stopped esports or something. I just heard that it was... I read a headline and assumed it was something like that. My bad. But thank you for the correction. I'm very glad to hear that they're continuing with the game. It's a very fun game. Mouse clicking issues not considered. Yeah, games where you have to instinctively move or stuff like that. Very similar to Smite in a sense, but not as crazy. It's not my cup of tea. Give me an RPG, give me a turn-based strategy any day of the week. I'll even have it on a Friday. Give me Slay the Spire. Give me Monster Train. Yeah, getting those surprising update emails and like, wait, I thought it was dead. No, you were just misinformed by someone. You skimmed over a page that you're supposed to have read, not skimmed. And now you're propagating misinformation. Good job, you. Good job, me. Oh dear, this is nonsense. Okay. Exit. The favorite turn-based game is XCOM and Wasteland series. Wasteland. Why does that sound familiar? Wasteland. I know XCOM, but Wasteland. Let me just look at this quickly. I know it rings a bell. I just need to a refresher. Wasteland. Ah. It does look familiar, yes. I never played it, but yeah, I've definitely seen it. Yeah. I know of it. Never played it. Not a big RTS player. My jam is turn-based. But I've played some RTSs. There was a old RTS game I played called Impossible Creatures. That's the only one I think I've ever finished. Not without cheats, but I finished. I just don't have the... I think one of the biggest things that takes me away from RTSs is that they often have
at least in campaigns, they have mechanics that are time limited. Not time limit. Yeah. Like you have to build this in a certain amount of time, and immediately when that happens, I'm like, nope, nope, nope. I don't want to be stressed. Please get me out. I don't want to play this anymore. Impossible Creatures used to do that, but I could forgive it. StarCraft I played. I couldn't get past the tutorial. It was just way too hard for me. StarCraft 1. It was just too hard. I was like, this time limit, this stupid time limit. I can't deal with this time limit. Ever since then I was scarred. Oh. Ooh, a new game is that? Does it have a time limit? Mission? Yes? Okay, no, I'm not buying it. Completely traumatized. Thanks, StarCraft. Resident 3 got released in 2020 and it got a lot of coverage because it was the resurrection of dead franchise. Wasteland are all turn by turn. Oh, well, they're all turn by turn. What did I see? Where's my Steam thingy closed? Oh, it is turn. It does say turn-based. Why did my brain say something differently? Oh, I probably read strategy, and my brain probably filled in the words real time. Or no. Yeah, you literally said your favorite turn-based game is XCOM and Wasteland series. I don't know, my brain just had a function there. My bad. I need to take a look at it then. If it's you know, if it's had that coverage and it's like resurrected a dead genre or dead franchise, say. Yeah, totally. I'll take a look at that. I love me some turn-based games. Definitely something I enjoy. What did I just do? I don't do that again. I don't want to mess this up. Alrighty. That's that. I think. That. Is that it? Are we done? Let's see. Head. Besides the cigar. Done. Arm. Done. Staff. Done. Snake. Done. Bottle. Done. This arm. Done. The rings. I need to do the rings. The ring pieces are up here somewhere. Let's grab these. And then down to the hand. Put this here. Extrude, 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 extrude. There we go. And then this piece, I can put this here, here, here. Okay, dissolve. And then this piece I can put here. I did not draw the ring. Okay, let me draw the ring quick. Outline, outline, draw. Okay, there we go. I needed that. Go there. Okay. There we go. that's done. This hand is complete. That arm's complete. The belt is complete. And everything else is complete. Okay, great. Think fast. Which god would you like to add in the game? Oh dear goodness me. I'm having a blank. I'm having a blank. Shucks. I literally can't think of a single god. Why can't I think of a single god? Okay, let's shrink it down to Pantheon. Egyptian. Okay, Egyptian. Any gods in Egyptian Pantheon that I would like to see? Is there anything else that I know of? I think I know of pretty much all. I don't know that many. Okay, rewind Egyptian. Let's go to Norse. There's plenty of Norse characters, but I'm not familiar with any of them, so I can't really say. Greek. No, I can't. I'm sure there's plenty, but I can't think of anything. Roman either. Mayan. I'd love to see a new Mayan character. Can't think of any names. I'm not too familiar with them. Chinese, Hindu. Hindu, we're not gonna get another one. Chinese. Oh, Japanese. Japanese. There's so much we could take from Japanese. We can go for. Oh, we've already got the fox, demon. We've got. I feel like there's like a snaky creature in Japanese mythology. I'm sure there's one or two. Hebi. I'd love to see some kind of snake deity from the Japanese mythology. I have no idea what the name is or anything. I don't know if they exist at all, but I'm sure they would be. But I'd love to see a Japanese snake deity or demon. That'd be cool. But honestly, I don't know that many mythological characters that has not already been introduced to Smite. Like pretty much everyone I used to know is already in the game. So anytime there's a new god put in, it's either something I've never heard of before, or yeah, pretty much it. Personally, I wish they had the balls to add Jesus as like a tank that absorbed the damage dealt to them and heal his ally with it. The great Orochi, the 9-headed dragon that was the enemy of Susanoo. Yes! That sounds like it. That sounds exactly like it. Absolutely, that sounds exactly up my alley. Like, when I heard that Jormungandr was gonna be in the game, and I knew the Lord, like he was the world serpent, he was literally as big as the world. What I had hoped for was they actually made this character as big as the map of Conquest. Like, literally, if you loaded in Jormungandr, you would see all around the entire map would be Jormungandr's entire body, like twisted around it like once or twice. And then in the distance, you would, if you look off, you would see him moving. And then the actual character that you used was like either the head poking out of the ground, like we do have now, but he's a bit tiny in that form. Or you would literally have a character that had a a top-down view of the map in a sense. Kind of like if you go up in the sky like Thor or Ram, and you would play like that. You had limited abilities, but you had plenty of vision, or you only had vision of what your teammates saw on the map. Like, I imagined this insane, like, character breaking idea. Like, what's that character that's played by two players in Heart of the Storm? No, Heroes of the Storm. Cho'Gath or Cho'Gath or something like that. Like, something that's so crazy and out of the park and abnormal, cool idea for a god. And I had hoped that Jormungandr was going to be that type of deal, like make him larger than life, and just break all mechanics that a normal god would have, and just have him just like omnipotent, looking from above and influencing the map from afar or something like that. That constant presence that is everywhere. Oh man, Cho'Gath, yes. It would probably be impossible to balance. I get that, yes, because all the mechanics are mana, health, protections, damage. All those mechanics would either fall away because you're untargetable, or you would have some kind of mechanic where you had an entity on the map that you could move around, and if they killed that, then you would, I don't know, be injured for a while until it repaired and came back at the respawns fountain or whatever. And then the question is, what if you had two Jormungandrs on one side of the map and the other side? How does that work? It doesn't matter. The technicalities was like, you can work that out. But I was just dreaming big. Like, I wish Smite would go into characters like Cho'Gath. I'm not even sure what else Heart of the Heroes of the Storm had the balls to do, like, go big with your mechanics. The last time, what was the last time? Okay, this might be an exaggeration, but the last time they actually introduced a game-changing mechanic to a god was Janus. Imagine a god that could teleport you through walls back in the day. When that was announced, I was like, what? That is game defining. You can teleport teammates, you can blink them, you can go from one side of the map to the other so quickly. That is game defining. That is meta defining character. His damage was on the lower side, I think, and on release. It was high, I don't remember. But that could be his balance. He could change the game in such a way, with all these portals. And what did we get that was game changing mechanic wise in the god since the Morrigan? Jormungandr surely wasn't. Cthulhu? Nope, definitely not. He's just a god with more health than any other god. When was there actually a god that really changed things up mechanics wise? Yamoja with her no cooldown Omi? Yeah, but it only changed things up for that god. It didn't change things up for your team at all. Danzaburo was just a hunter. Disappointingly generic character. Who else is new? Tsukiyomi? Baba Yaga? they really didn't have any truly game-changing mechanics like Janus or the Morrigan or Thor back in the day, when Thor was the only one who had like a global ultimate that could jump in the sky, look at the map and jump from one lane to the other. Like, that was game defining back in the day when global ultimates were rare. It would be great to have such a monster in the game. Yeah. It could be as large as a lane and they slide around with 200,000 HP, but his body can be targeted and he could block the jungle, like the new Vine mechanic. Yeah, I'm not sure. 200,000 HP, that's a lot. But yeah, you could attack him from anywhere in the map, in this sense, is what you're saying. Yeah, I just don't know, like, you're spending so much damage on the map of Jormungandr or whatever, and or that creature, but the enemy team is not rewarded for doing that. Like, oh, you dealt 500 damage to him in mid game with an ultimate or whatever, but you're not rewarded for it. I mean, you would just continue to do what is own, and you could best use those abilities or that mana on a team member that actually dies, that you can influence. So yeah, an idea like that would have to be literally game changing. Like, whenever you take damage, your cooldowns are increased or something like that, you know? Literally thinking outside the box. I want something like that for, as you said, either maybe the Great Orochi, or maybe the Jesus character, as you would, as you pointed out. I don't know. I just feel like most of these gods recently have been very safe and generic. Nothing too interesting about them. Very samey. Danzaburo was a good like testament to my feelings about the game. Like, what does he have? He has a ability that does damage in a line. His number 2 is it does damage and taunts people to a totem. That's new. Like, all his abilities are new. All of his abilities are unique. Like, his number 1 bounces like a ricochet, but it's three-pronged. His 2 is new because you don't have any other totems that taunt. His 3 is unique because no one else puts down an area where he has less movement speed, or when he passes through the perimeter, he changes into a leaf or something. And his ultimate, no one can ride their ultimate or decide not to ride it. Like, every single ability and passive is unique, but nothing is game changing or game defining or meta changing or anything like that. Persephone used to be, until she was like nerfed to the ground. You know, being able to revive for 8 seconds, that's crazy strong. But it was only strong because of tuning, it wasn't strong because of the literal mechanic. Like, you could nerf that. And it was strong, but it wasn't, you know, I don't know. Anyway, what do you say else? Unable to be healed could also be a big way to balance the thing. Yeah, you got a point there. And like, when you kill Joe Gold, you gain like 5 kill worth of XP and gold. Yes, yes, absolutely. There are balance points for it. Yeah, no, definitely. My point just continues to stand that Hi-Res needs to, or Titan Forge, they need to be a bit more creative, I think. I know it's a pain to balance characters like Janus and Mother Morrigan and Jormungandr who can't be knocked up. Like, that alone is a very potent passive. It's a pain to balance it. But come on, you've done hundreds of characters that are just characters with new twists on already established abilities. Do something ballsy, do something crazy, do something that's hype. Makes me think of that game like Natural Selection, where most of the people were playing first-person shooters, but one person was playing RTS. Like, how cool is that? High danger, high risk, high reward of God could have been crazy cool. Yeah. Yeah. It does make it difficult because you've also got to keep in mind you've got different types of players who either get frustrated really easily and then just call a god bad, and then there's a stigma to a certain god that, you know, don't play that god because he sucks, or you're gonna make the team lose because you picked that god. And having a god that's way too risky compared to the reward could either make them too strong or too weak. I don't know. Like high risk, like say an ultimate that says there's a 10% chance that an enemy god in the there's a 10% chance that a god on the battlefield dies instantly, like instant death from 100 to 0, they're dead. But you have a 50% chance if it's on your team or their team. Like, that's high risk, but it's also a high reward. But it doesn't really translate as fun. But yeah, like the Chogol thing where, you know, there's two players playing as one character with a huge amount of HP. And it's fun because you can play it with friends. It might not be viable in ranked or whatever, but it's fun. And if you die, you give your enemy lots of XP, sure, but it's fun. I don't know. Yeah. Break the mold, Hires. That's all I'm asking. Please do it for the next god. Or maybe the one after. Alright, I'm done with this frame. Yeah, I'm done with this frame. I think it's time for a break. What do you think? Let's a god that can multiply, like we have really 3 body to control and each have a unique spell. A god that we don't have? A god that can multiply. Like I have really 3 bodies to control and each have unique spells. Oh! Yeah, wasn't there a character like that in Heroes of the Storm. Was it the three Vikings, the Lost Vikings? I'm not sure if they had unique spells. I assume they did. But yeah, something like that. That sounds crazy fun. Like, yeah, you had to micromanage everything, and micromanaging things is much easier to do in an RTS than it is a third-person game like Smite. But so what? Break the rules a bit. Bend the rules a bit. Absolutely. That's definitely something interesting. And you have 3 different points of balance. One thing that you might run into is that some people say, oh, only one of the characters or bodies or heads is viable. And they'd only play the one version. Like Merlin. Like, very few people actually change into the different types of elements on Merlin. Because only one of them does a lot of damage, or only the one of them is viable in team fights or so forth. So they just stick to one, or just one or two. And that's a shame. That really is a shame. What other character suffers from that with... I guess most hunters, like, don't play Artemis because she has no escape. She'll never be meta or viable. Like, yeah, okay, but she can be fun. Doesn't that count for anything? Nope. You can't play for fun, you have to play to win. Okay. Like, there's multiple characters like that in Dota 2. Oh, really? Interesting. What if you go on a break? I think I'll go to sleep because it's very early morning. Yeah, it is very early morning for you. You should go to sleep. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna have a lunch break. So, yeah, thank you so much for participating in this. I had a really good time chatting with you. Talking about Smite and characters and gods, mythologies, etc. It was really fun. I really appreciate it. Thanks for keeping me company while I work. And you have a good night's sleep. Rest up well. Wait, am I busy with the next frame? No, man, I shouldn't do that. I need to take a break. Let's take a break. What do I do for a break? There's some chips here. I can maybe play a game. Maybe play a game of Smite. Yeah, let's do that. Let's play a game of Smite. Yeah, let's play a game of Smite. Thank you very much. I will have a good day. Let's see if I can do this properly. Alrighty. Just taking a quick break. Ooh, new patch notes. Alrighty, I am back. Let's see if I can add something just to explain what's going on. Sure. Add new. Okay, add that. It's fine. Let's see. Is this game even audible? Settings, audio. Thank you. I don't feel this game is audible. Anyway, let's go to this thing, change this up. Let's write okay. Let's increase the size. It's good enough. Done. Okay. Let's put it there instead. Alright. So how do I check settings audio? Voice chat. User interface, probably not. Video. Nope, it's fine. I just don't know if anyone can confirm with me if there's sound coming through or not. I'd appreciate that. What do we get? A Gilgamesh skin, a Hades skin. Oh, that's so cool. A Changar skin, nice. And a Capri skin. Oh, I need to get this. Oh man. $700 gems. I'll go for it. I'll go for it. Let me just change to this for a second. There we go. Got it. Oh boy. Alright. Events daily, earn 2 times favor. Nice. So you rock after your teammate gets a kill 2 times. Jump 15 times before a match starts. Easy enough to do. Alright. Oh, I can do tabs and shenanigans. Azula's new. Cora's still there. Grab Rove! Capri! Press. Battle pass. Alright. Shall we play? Their friends online. Let's go for an assault game. Jump 15 times and so you rock after a teammate gets the kill. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. Alrighty. And we get a Sobek. Not bad. See if I can do something quickly. Okay, we've got a King Arthur, Gabrakan, Sobek, E-set. We have so many, which skin? Yeah, I'll go for this new skin. I've never played Sobek. Or have I? I'm not sure. Let's go for the new skin. It looks so good. I'm so happy about this. It looks so good. So Sobek, you looking snazzy. Alright. It's high CC against very high CC as well. Except they've got 2 hunters. Ah, boy. Okay. Just let me know if you guys can hear the game sounds. If not, I'll have to see if I can fix that up. But it should work. The music might be too loud now. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Okay, there are 3 magicals. I don't know what to go. Yeah, that's fine. Guess I'll go for that. Starting items. War flag, probably not worth it. Benevolence. Okay, let's go. Let's see what's up being at 200. Not bad. No one's interested in jumping with me. That was unfortunate timing. Alrighty. Can I get boots? Ah! No, I missed. That's fine. We'll keep him low health like that. Missed. Come on, come on, come on. That's one down. Two kills. Yeah. Three kills. You're going for jungle buff. I'm not gonna stop you. Oh, you mean we need to come? If I miss, I'm dead. I would jump in, but if I miss, I'm dead. Am I dead? Exactly.
Enemy has been slain.
There, I got my 2 U-Rocks in.
Double kill. Enemy has been slain.
Off we go again. And I'm the first die. First die again. Do I need anti-heal, you think? Or shall I just go for movement speed? I kinda wanna say just go movement speed.
Your middle tower is under attack. Killing spree.
Accept defeat.
No, he didn't die. Okay. Hmm. Okay, well, he survived. Now what?
Killing spree. Ah,
She
here we
did
go.
not survive. Even though Lear took a risky route, teleporting right through. Hmm. Come on. Wiggly little man. Very wiggly. Emperor's armor. Well, that makes sense. We've got a lot of divers. I get the idea. Not sure if it's the right idea. Ares needs cooldown. Maybe some anti-heal? Oh, anti-crit. Actually, yes, anti-crit. What's that? Physical... Spectrum. I got my damage off, got my cooldowns off. Wow, this is just so much happening here. Alright, we got a kill. This left clicking is a bit ridiculous though. And that's the end. Oh, no one else is alive.
A valiant effort, fit for the eyes of Her Majesty. Yes.
Wow. Okay, so all of us died. Some of us came out of it better than others. Interesting. I'm sorry, how many times did I have to press my buttons for it to actually go off? Was I silenced? I might have been silenced. But I'm pretty sure I pressed all my actives for that ultimate there. Ooh, nice. And we're off. They'll get the tower. Ah, I could have stayed to get my spectral armor from that kill on the tower. Yep. I've been about 20 seconds late to the fight, but I have like no damage taken from crits. Okay, now it's another death. Alrighty, Now, let's see if I can not die this character. Are we all? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. One of us is not. King Arthur, obviously. Okay, how do we do this? Because... Ow! I am getting shreked by those... Was it crits? It was crits that killed me, yeah. Both of them. Yeah, even King Arthur's like, screw that nonsense. You need more PD. What? What's PD? Physical damage. Jeez, the left click is so strong in them. Damn, the left clicks are so strong.
I only dirty my hands against truly powerful threats. Argus will be enough to handle you.
And free rewards. No. Get the Capri Avatar. I'll take that. Play damage. Crits. Hurt. Did our ADC go crit? Not really. Wind attack speed. Oh. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. Let's go for an arena game. See if we can win at least something. Chalk. Talons of Tyranny. Robert Apoche. Odin. Shark Odin. More lore chapters to look at. The Zula skin's pretty cool though. I think they captured the face quite nicely. Alright. Let's see. Who got buffed, who got nerfed? Athena got a remodel.
My shield stands between humanity and a vast darkness.
What is it? Athena. Let's just hear that again. Athena. Okay. She definitely got a voice change. But what is a recolor like? Yeah, it's okay. Classic Athena.
Athena.
There's a golden one, there's a diamond. I'll check them out next time. Let's check the recolor. Gib versus Athena. The eternal battle. There's Odin, Apuash, Medusa. They have a lot of anti-heal. I'm probably not gonna focus on that at all.
Wisdom and strategy are better defenses than shields and armor.
Yeah, I like Athena's voice. It's not bad. How much CC do they have? Not that much. I mean, they have decent amount.
Would you like some pomegranate? May the
When an ally god, give them a shield, and this is damage reduction.
have a bountiful harvest.
Perfect fit.
Okay.
Yes.
Abilities are the same. Icons are the same. I mean, it was changed not too long ago. Years ago. Okay, so the trick with Athena is when you go in for the taunt both Geb and whoever's next to him. Oh, did not get anyone there. Fortunato, let's go back.
A guardian must do what's best for them.
Anyone jumping in? My ultimate didn't go off. Why did it not go off? I clicked. I did not right click. Damn. That was unfortunate, but I did get a double kill there. Alright. Athena, you can take that. And then we can go into Stone of Binding. Holy damn. Okay. I don't know. Oh, Janus took out like all my health in one ability. That has so much damage. Oof. Unfortunate.
Be right back. You are as wise as you are.
No! Flippin' body blocking minions.
Excuse you.
I mean, I died for them, so it's fine. Shiblanki got out. I need health. What do I get for health? Ethereal staff, maybe? Ow.
This is all part of my plan.
Any Janus ults? Nope. Come.
Forward before the gods.
But yeah, the trick is to taunt both Geb and his teammate at the same time.
A close but calculated engagement.
Not today, Janus. Not today. I could see him slow down on the map, and I knew he was gonna try something sneaky. That was nice and new.
You are as wise as you are strong.
Alright, health. I need health badly. Does this give health? Some. Magic, magic, magic. Let's go for this. I need a big health item now. Okay, I need more health. Clearly, I need more health. Standing guy is okay, but I don't know if that's the right choice. I think I'm just gonna go ethereal. It's so expensive though.
I help those who do the
Maybe I'll go Talisman of Energy. It's got a lot of health. Not magic or defense. Maybe too much. Oh! Damn. Whew. Nice shell. I think that was an upgraded one too.
An ally has been slain. Double kill.
for the gods.
This might actually have been a bit of buy.
Retreat. You are as wise as you are strong.
Okay. Alright, I got it. Now,
Fought our hardest.
damaging enemies steals health. No, thank you.
Perfect fit.
Killing spree.
Yes. Curses.
Excuse you.
Ally has
Oof, we're dying like flies. Crits hurt. Crits still hurt. Crits very much hurt.
double kill. I'm just getting started. I believe in you.
What is doing so much damage? What? Through space and time. I've got so much magical defense. Was it not that?
It is tiring.
Excuse you.
Learning so many new
Oh well. That was an intense game. I don't know why people died so quickly. Like, instantly gibbed. It was painful. Oh. I think I'm gonna take a break though. My neck is very sore. Was her crits a problem? I don't know. I think maybe the problem was I didn't go auras. I mean, that probably not because he's got so much penetration. He's got full pen, so I don't think the auras would have helped. Well, it makes sense why he was hurting me so much. He was literally full penetration. This is a good build though. 10, cooldown, power. That's all you need. Yeah. Pretty good build. 6, 6, 10, 10, 4, 7, 7, 6, 3, 4. Yeah, we just didn't get
kills. Oh well. I'm gonna call it there. Thank you everyone for participating. Gonna take a break. Rest my neck. It's very stiff, very sore. So yeah. Take care. Bye bye.